Ooh, burr, chilly out here. Got the little heater next to me trying to warm up. Let's get this opening kicked off. I'll see y'all on the other side. What's going on, good people? I thought I'd be in the warmth of the house again this evening, but my lady has been texting me while I was at work, and apparently she's almost here. Last time she texted, she says she's in Bloomington Normal. That's up there kind of near the Peoria area and stuff like that. So she should be home, probably within the next half hour by now. So after the long weekend she's had up there with the kids and stuff, obviously my daughter's got school tomorrow, my son's got work tomorrow. Me and my lady will both be off, but after being there all weekend, and then she's got that big old long drive from Wisconsin down here, I figured I'd come out here in the garage. So when I get loud, or if I get to laughing or whatever else, I don't interrupt their sleep, because they're going to need it. So with that being said, Johnny Small Pepper actually was first this time, without lying. He was not lying. He was first this evening. Then after that, I believe it was River Rat 3030, but let me scroll through here real quick and check. I see John Wiggs and River Rat 3030. They were conversating for a little while because they was the first three in. They were arousing each other. So the Son of Grown come in after that. Of course, cracking jokes, saying, I can't believe I was first again. I love that when you guys come in and fight and chit-chat amongst each other before the live. Michelle's Happy Homestead. Hello, hello. Man, it just jumped on me while I was scrolling. I don't know if I missed anything there or not. I'm trying to get down to the bottom. It says there's 12 people already in here. John, Wendy, John, Wendy, John, Wendy. Wendy, John going at it, I guess. Fish in the Mid-South, what's going on? Kim Burris, hello, hello. And if I have missed anybody, sorry, y'all know how StreamYard be. It's kind of goofy. I'm trying to catch everybody. Not reading the comments because I'm trying to get down to the bottom. Oh, wait a minute. I did see a comment there that says I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Your connection is bad and grainy. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me check my internet real quick. Let me stop it there. Let's see what I'm connected to. It should be the one in the garage. Yeah, it is. Let's see here. Scroll that away. Yeah, I'm connected to the best power. I did only broadcast it in 720 though, since it's 32 degrees out here. I thought with the bad weather, I shouldn't do the 1080 because that usually requires the connection like downstairs. Man, that sucks. Hopefully it clears up. What's going on, 217, my brother? Appreciate you popping in. I went ahead and made a community post, and I started pinning you tonight. Good to see another local brother getting close. Almost there on the subscribers, almost there on the hours. That's awesome, brother. Keep at it. Big movie fan, what's going on? Wendy says it's clear now. Awesome. Hopefully it stays clear. Jefferson Einstein, hello, hello. More Love 82 in the house. Mega Love shout out. Thank you for stopping in. I'm still trying to get to the bottom and try not to miss anybody, but you know sometimes I do. Mike wants to be a bottom. Wendy says it's okay. All right. Scroll. No BS. What's going on, brother? John Wiggs, not bad now. All right. Sounds like everybody's saying this good. What's up, Ashley Brady? Slut muffs. I like that one. That could be a term for when you got somebody's legs wrapped around their head. Their legs become slut muffs. I'll be the slut. What's up, CFM Queen? Oh man, I'm still trying to scroll down. Chris Mel TV, hello. Man, I'm gonna need my first parking meter break by the time I get to the bottom. You guys are killing it over there in the chat. Skip Jack Cindy, what's going on? CFM Rocks, what's going on, brother? Rich in the house. All right, I'll follow to the bottom. Holy crap. All right. Love you guys. Thank you. Wow, 24 people in the house. Took me too long to get to the bottom. Let me go ahead and drop the link. Well, yeah, I'll drop the link if anybody pops up right away. I'll add them. But if not, I'll wait a minute because I'm going to go pay that parking meter in just a second. But let's start out with the link just in case anybody's ready to hop up. If not, don't worry about it. There'll be plenty of opportunities. I'm finally off tomorrow. After working overtime 2 weeks in a row, I don't work tomorrow. I don't have a work meeting tomorrow. Tuesday I have a work meeting, but tomorrow I'm fucking off. I wish it was warm. I'd go do something, but at least I'm off. Cheers to that. All right, we got somebody down there in the basement already. Let's see who that is. Oh, we got Catfish Dog. Hey, I can't wait to watch that replay, buddy. I was at work when I saw that you were over there on Avid Show. I can't wait to watch.
I had to hurry up and get up here because I know you're getting ready to pay the parking meter, and now that they've all been here, here they come, buddy.
You gotta have that commercial ready.
Yep. Hey, now that I've officially brought them all out, here they come.
All right, let me roll. I'll tell you what. Let me roll a cigarette. I'll take it with me, and you can have at it. Because I've already had a few pints and a few shots at work. Then I got here and I was trying to rush around and get some stuff done and talk with my lady too on text. And I'm like, crap, now I got to go to the garage. I thought I was going to get to relax downstairs, but I had to come out here. So, but yeah, I've already had like 3-4 shots and a couple pints of work, and then got home and I've had a couple shots and I'll crack a beer after that. But yeah, so let me go pay the parking meter. Kick it off with
hey. All right, here we go. This is for Rich and the Queen, all right? This is the Canada edition. News flash. CFM Rock shakes John Parker's hand at CatCon. Sorry, Rich, there's always your music to keep you busy. This news flash has been brought to you by 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. If you got a live show, a 1v1, or a tournament coming up, call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsements. I Caught a Fish in Canada says, I'm shouting out 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. CFM Queen says, I had to call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH thanks to Rich, you knucklehead. Bass Newfie says, I like bass, pike, and muskie, but when I want to catfish, I call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for a good time. Off the Res says, 1-800-RENT-A-FISH delivers only the best native catfish. Down East Tackle says, I'm the tackle and delivery division in Canada for 1-800-RENT-A-FISH, eh? That's 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for all your fishing and tackle needs. And now, back to your program. Ta-da!
Normally I'm quicker than that, but I was off camera just waiting for you to finish the commercial. That was a good one. I like that. You included a lot of the Canada and Down East Tackle and Rich and Judy.
Little story. Awesome. Little story about this one here, Mike. Abbott and I were up on Don R's Coffee Talk this morning, and Rich came up. Now, when Rich came up, it gave me the idea to do a Canadian edition. So as I'm talking to Rich about I need to know people from Canada that I don't know, as he's telling me these names, I'm sitting there writing a commercial right off the bat. So by the time we got done with that conversation, the commercial was just about done. And thank you, Rich, for all your help, buddy.
You going international with the you're going international, brother.
You know, Rich came up and it just came to my head, Canada. Yeah, see, that's, you know what, I write those commercials, 99% of them write themselves. You know, I got to do a little, sometimes I got to do a little studying, but a lot of them come naturally.
Hey, I got one. You may have already done it. Maybe you did it over there. I'm not for sure. But think about it. Martin S. UK actually did go to CatCon. He might have shook John Parker's hand too.
Hold on right there. Hold on right there. Now, I'm going to tell you this right here. I only have, you know, I do these commercials live, and I only do them live. But the very first one I did is on my website. And it does have Martin and Froggy. And I left it there so they could see it at some time. So I already got Martin. I got Martin twice, actually. He's in here again, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I got Martin.
It just dawned on me when you were doing that, when you started doing this international thing. I'm like, wait a minute. Martin S. UK actually did go to CatCon this year. He got to go fishing with a lot of people, too.
I'm proud
Martin. Of that, brother, that he came all the way here and he hung out with a lot of different people. They took him out on the boats and the bank. I mean, he was out there with your boy Troy. He was out there with Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. He was out there with J-Dog. He got around. He got a lot of good fishing in. That was awesome.
Yep.
Listen here, you knucklehead.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Rich. Hey, you know what? Knucklehead is a term of endearment to me, buddy. Thank you. I call my grandsons knuckleheads all the time.
Hey, Fluffy Stuff, what's going on? Hey, Mike, scroll back, sent you a message in chat. All right. Hey, Fluffy Stuff. Speaking of international, we got another Australian person in the house. I met so many beautiful, wonderful people from Australia. I love you guys. And all around the world. All right, let me scroll back and see. 217 said he sent a message. Let me scroll back. I don't know if it was while I was away using the restroom or if it was recently. Scroll. I'm looking for 217 again. Scroll. Oh, there it is. Mike, I would love to stay, but I have to work in the morning. Oh, no worries, brother. No worries. You know what I mean, man? I mean, sometimes I get stupid and get in the mood, but no. I'm always good with that because I work a lot too, and I can't hang around. You're welcome, brother, and hopefully we can get you some help. You're almost there. You're a good dude. I met you in person. You were the third YouTuber I ever met in person. You're a good dude, and you're almost there on your hours. You're almost there on your subscribers. So if I can help, or if these people in chat can help, I hope it happens. Have a good one, brother.
I want you to know too, you will be in the Illinois edition part 2. I got you.
Yeah, 217 is a good dude. I actually did go meet him in person. Him and Austin Kilgore. Now, Austin Kilgore, we actually got over to Mark in my live chat. I told him when I went and met them two, we were all having a discussion about the YouTube stuff. I'd already done it. And Austin actually has a lot of great videos about hunting, fishing, and all kinds of stuff, reviews and all this. He has he had a ton of views, but he couldn't supposedly get over that mark. he kind of stalled out. When he came into my live one night, I remember Wendy was here too. And we pushed him in my live. And that night we happened to have like 40 people, maybe almost 50. I don't know. It was one of those weird nights where it was above normal. Like right now there's 26, but that night it was like almost 50. And all of a sudden everybody's like, I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. And he hit his 1K subscribers. He already had his watch hours, so he got monetized like right away after that night that we put him over the edge. And it was in my live feed.
Good deal. Good deal.
And yeah, he's a good dude, but and I like him. I ain't gonna lie, I like him, but yeah, I ain't seen him since. But he's still a good dude. So if you don't have Austin Kilgore, he's also an awesome dude. I just ain't seen him since. What's up, Mr. Duggar?
Mr. Duggar.
What's up, Avid?
Avid, you follow me around.
Avid and Duggar coming in the house. Speaking of which, it's been a minute. Drop link just in case again. If not, don't worry. But yeah, I can't believe I'm out here in this 32-degree garage. I had to throw my coat on. I was like, ugh. I thought I was gonna go downstairs and relax like I did the last 2 nights, but my lady texted. She's close. If she ain't in the house already, she'll probably be in there in about 20 minutes. But so I told her I was gonna go out to the garage so they can go to bed right away and not have to listen to my loud mouth while they're trying to sleep.
No,
because it'd go up through the vents and into all their bedrooms or whatever. So I was like, hey, with it. I'll go outside and I hang out for a little while. Fishing to miss out, that's a fib. I'm 1,000 away from 1,000. You know what? I do need to see what your numbers are though, but that's funny. 1,000 away from 1,000. I know that's a fib. It might not be far from the truth though. There we go. We got Mr. Duggar coming up. What's up, Bubs? Let's see. Add the stream.
Mr. Duggar, how you doing tonight?
What's up there, schoolboys?
Boy, there's a sexy fat man if I ever seen one. Boy.
Dude, I just fried me some chicken and had me some rice and gravy, and I feel just fine. Life's good.
Man, fried
yeah, that
chicken.
sounds like
What's
a
happening up here tonight, man? All these people.
Hey, but you
Hi,
know what?
everybody
You
in
been
chat.
watching
I didn't
Eileen
get to
working
say
on
hi
my
to.
kitchen, cook dinner.
But you didn't get no chicken grease on your shirt.
$2.99.
Cheap. No, but I cut my finger. I got some blood on my shirt, though. Oh, my God, dude. It was good, though. I'm a hell of a cook.
We definitely got to work on that. $2.99. Come on. Fishing to miss out has had the balls to show his face on my panel, and he wants to be in the Daisy Dudes. We got to get him above $2.99. Come on. We need to drop us a link real quick, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
there's 25 people here. Maybe somebody don't have them.
He didn't even have 100 when I subbed him. Smoochie's
Fishing to miss out is a funny mofo,
a
a good dude, and a great supporter. Come on. If y'all don't have them yet, pick them up.
Agent 3.
What do you say? 248 Wendy's accounts. Hey, Wendy, give me 248. I'm trying to hit 3K.
Flaunting on big numbers. What the hell's going on around here, man? Y'all having fun tonight or what?
Shit, I'm trying again. You know me. I'll try.
Yeah.
Does it happen or not? Who knows? But it seems to. It seems to overall. And I can appreciate that.
There's my sweetie pea. What are you doing, Ashley? See, that cheered me up already. I got to see Ashley. Well, I got to see her write something. Yeah, man, I'm still kind of snowed in a little bit, and You know how it is.
Here we go. Skipjack picked up Mid-South and made 300. There we go. There's one already.
Bum, 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 bum. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Man, I just
So how
been
you
watching.
been, Duggar? What you got
You know,
going
Mike,
on, man?
dude, it's
What's your weather like? Have you been out there fishing yet? Because my weather it keeps killing
dude,
me.
I had 1.5 feet of snow when I woke up still in my yard. About a half of it's melted off, and then today was pretty warm, so it got with some melting, about melted out of the trees. And I got a little bare patch out there now, so it's starting to pick up. I mean, we're in the high desert, so we can't really bitch about snow or rain anytime. Anytime we get it, we're happy. You know what I mean? My lakes were so low, bro. My lakes were so
Well, yeah,
low.
if you're in the
Now they're
desert,
up.
you get any kind of moisture, you're probably happy.
Oh shit, yeah. When I
Yeah,
first
being out
moved
in the
out,
desert, I can understand that. Any kind of moisture is going to make you be like, I like that.
when I first moved to New Mexico, I was in a little town called Madrid, and they had this bar there. You could go out and sit out on a walkout porch and drink cold beers. And I was sitting out there drinking a cold beer, man, and it come a floating rain. And here are all these madroids out there. They out there playing in the rain, looking at the Royal Run, jumping and up and down like they lost their mind. And I was like, look at these fools. 2 years later, I'm out there with them going, yeah, it's raining. It's raining. I couldn't believe it. We don't get that much. When
That
we
is
do, we
funny
can
as
get
hell,
with it.
fishing the Mid-South. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's funny as hell. Fishing the Mid-South, spinning bullet. I think I'm back. I was a spinning bullet for a minute. Fishing the Mid-South, for y'all who don't know, obviously that's Mike Snow. He says anytime you want 6 feet of snow, I'm here for you.
Well,
oh, Lordy. That was funny.
Shark
Hey,
Smith
Alvin.
angling. Man, I've caught some big old sharks in my life. Biggins.
I took my grandson down to Mississippi. We did some shark fishing down there. We didn't catch any big ones, but we caught some sharks. It's off the bucket list now.
Dude, we used to catch them with hand lines off the back of a shrimp boat. That and things would weigh 1,000 pounds, 1,500 pounds, monsters. We've caught some that we've hooked some that we couldn't stop. I mean, they just, man, they're big.
Well, we were out in the ocean in this charter boat. We're catching 3-foot sharks. Just what the heck. And I look out the back of the boat and I see in the distance 2 black tips out of the water, about 6 feet apart. I'm thinking, yep, we're in the ocean now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I caught a little over a 500-pound mako one time, and that thing came out of the water about 10 or 15 foot. Jumped smooth out of the water. That was the most unbelievable thing I had. I've seen, billfish jump, but to see a shark jump like that thing did, my God, dude, that was probably the funniest fish I ever caught. The most tiring fish I ever caught was a bluefin. I don't plan on trying to reel one of them up anytime soon again. But yeah,
the bluefin tuna.
Yeah, we've caught bluefin. I've caught everything to swim: bluefin, yellowfin, blackfin, albacore. Grouper. Every kind of snapper you can mention. Goggle-eyed, big-eyed tuna, swordfish.
Hey, wait a minute! I got a question. Since you've been on all that big game, have you caught one of those Goliath groupers before or not?
Oh, several
them
of them.
bad boys look.
Yeah, we used to go up off the wrecks right off the tip of Florida there, and catch them off the wrecks with hand lines. And
I've seen a Goliath grouper come up and swallow a shark.
Yeah, they'll do it. I've seen them weigh 300-400 pounds. That's a big goldfish, Bubs. That's a big fish. And they'll go if you're diving down there. They'll come down there and bump you. They'll come take a fish right out of your hand. So you got to watch out because like you're spear fishing. We'd be spear fishing, and they come over there decide they want our fish. That they usually get it, especially if there's two of them. They're like healer dogs. You watch one and the other one comes in. But yeah. We used to laugh. We'd be guiding people out there, we'd hook one of them things on a hand line and just hand them the line and say, there he is, pull him up. And dude, they couldn't believe. You better be ready and have your gloves on when you go yanking on one of them rascals too.
Damn,
I wouldn't try to catch one on a rod on purpose. I wouldn't. No way.
I can't imagine trying to hand line one of them big things in, boy. Woo.
Hand line is a lot easier than trying to catch them on a rod. I'm telling you, because 99 times out of 100, a rod ain't gonna stop him to get back in his hole. And they're always around structure, always. Well, I started smoking again. Skip Jackson,
Man,
everybody
smoke
get a
the
hold
good
of her.
stuff. Smoke the good stuff, not this crap.
All right. If you're gonna force me
Smoke
to,
the good stuff.
It's your fault.
I'm just saying, I wish I
got
never
the
did
good
this, but
stuff.
hey.
I got the good
Just like
stuff.
I wish I wasn't a drinker, but hey.
I didn't want to do it, but Mike made me do it.
Fucking Mike twisted my arm.
Hey, Eva. I've switched two things: arms and pepperonis. Nanny.
Nanner. Ow.
Hit her again, baby. Hit her again.
There's that guitar guy. What up? Canadian.
Hey, brother Tim.
Yes.
It's next Sunday, ain't it? The 26th?
Yep. Next Sunday. Yep.
1 week. 1 week away.
What?
We got 7 more, not today's and not tomorrow's to get through.
Yep. Hey, I can't see Chad. Is Joy in the chat?
Well, her husband might have something to say about that too.
I came up late. I came up late tonight for them. Usually, if I come up by 10 or 10:30, they're not here. Sometimes Joy will peek in, but yeah, not tonight so far.
I've been trying to get a hold of her and see what time we're going to do this. Was it 2:00 in the afternoon? Is that what it was?
I don't remember a time. I just remember the day.
I kind of remember.
I took off of work. You took off of work. Rick's retired, so he ain't got to take off work.
You need somebody to commentate on that deal, Mike.
Well, yeah, you can obviously be there too. And I'm still curious, like, we never technically even determined, like, is he just going to go live on his or is he coming up on mine like normal? Because they don't do a panel. But it's supposed to be me, you, and Rick possibly fishing together for his birthday. But we never discussed it, like, is he just going to go live on his and then we're supposed to go live on ours? I don't know.
Well,
we never talked about it fully.
Well, Mike, I thought they were going to go live.
Go live on mine. That way we can bring him up so he can be there with us.
I thought it was going to be they were going to go live first, but I think you should probably the one go live because, and I don't mean this by anything, but you got a big channel, and there'll be more watchers on your channel than Scott's. And sorry, Scott, I don't mean no disrespect.
Well, no, it's not just that. It's just the fact that they don't do guests. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
We took off the fish with him together. So, yeah, I'll reach out to her tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. So I'll reach out and ask her.
Okay.
And get clarification.
Ashley, John don't know what that is.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Wendy. And honestly, it ain't just about being a bigger channel because there's been times where Scott has 35 to 40 in his chat, and I don't have. Whoops,
Well, no, and I don't mean
blame
by
Kelly
that. I
again for a
mean by
minute.
just,
And
just
I'll
talking
have
about
like 10 in
overall,
mine. So,
well, I mean like overall numbers.
but
So
I just think that'd be the best possibility for actually like panel wise. We can bring me, you, and retired Rick up there. We can bring Scott and his sons, and if Joy's out there with them up there, and then we can have some cool ass
Scotty
commentators like Wendy and Duggar and things like that. So we can just make a big old party out of it.
Is my Marine gonna fish?
yeah,
That's what
fish.
his son says.
gonna
His son
fish?
says if the weather's
Look,
cooperating,
I'm
they're
Team
going to
Scott.
drag him out
Then
there so they can fish.
y'all are worthless. Y'all are worthless. I'm Team Scott. Y'all are dead to me.
Oh, you know what? I think
As my Marine,
we might have to. You know, hey, look at here.
if I can't root for my Marine, there ain't no cow in Texas, and you know they got a lot of cows in Texas.
Well, you know, look at here. Scott catches the first fish, then we're going to have to declare the tournament over. Scott wins.
No, he don't want you to give it to him. He won't take it unless it's a fair fight.
That's true.
That is true.
Unless he gets compensated monetarily by it, he'll do it for money. I know he will. that mug's my
If
hero,
we say
dude.
Scott catches the first fish he wins, he's going to catch just a bluegill. Be like, it's over, bitches. No, he would rather fight for it. He wants to get a big old catfish or at least a couple channel cats or something.
He ain't no slouch either. Y'all better watch out.
Oh, I know he ain't.
Y'all talk trash about him.
I've seen videos of theirs from years ago where they had full baskets of fish.
Yeah, they may have better weather down there than we're having on that day. So never know.
Oh, I don't know where Blue Gabe is fishing in Florida, but that son of a bitch is catching some big old yellow cat. Nice eaters, man, and
Who's that?
30, 40 pounders. Yep. That you ever watch Blue Gabe? He's Deer Meat for Dinner's little brother.
I haven't seen that one. I don't think it does.
Yeah,
sound familiar. I might have them because I have so many people, but
does a daddy about.
Oh, I'm starting to spin it again.
He does a real good job of showing people what it's like to really be a daddy. You know what I'm saying? So, Blue Gabe, he's awesome, man. And Deer Meat for Dinner, dude. That dude is living the life of Riley right now, but he's got over 1 million followers.
Yeah, this was kind of weird about some of the people I hang out with. I'm surprised if I actually go to my subscriber list. If I go to my YouTube studio and look at my subscriber list and then rank it from highest amount of subscribers to lowest, because you know how you can change your settings. And when I look at my people who are actually subscribed to me that have the most subscribers themselves, I have about 15 channels that have over 1 million subscribers. I'm like, that's crazy. Why are these
that's crazy.
people subscribe to me? Now, do they ever hang out with me much? No, you don't see them that often. But I have a ton of channels that have, well, not a ton, but basically 20 almost that have over 1 million. I have about 15 to 20 that have over a couple 100,000. So it's crazy. I'm like, how the hell do these people find me? Why do they subscribe? Do they come talk to me? No, not often.
They took the time to push that button the first time.
Wendy, I saw your.
The biggest channels that come here would be somebody like Realistic Fishing. I think is one of the biggest ones because he's almost to 100K. He's at like 91K. James Geipe, who's a member here also, he has over 50K. A few of those channels come in and say hey occasionally, but no, some of my largest channels don't come in here
250 loyal subjects
that often.
That will be spared when we take over. 200.
Hey, Wendy, I see
you believe that shit?
I've been there for a while.
Wendy, I
Can
seen
you
your
believe
comment
I
about
have 200
honoring
biddies?
Scott. I've
God,
got
that's just
something to do
desperate
that
for
with.
entertainment. They must be desperate for entertainment. They click on me. I don't know, man. I appreciate them though. Every one of them. They're all going to receive blessings
Yes,
because
sir.
they hang out with the fat man. You know what I mean?
My God, I had to dig through 3 beers and 2 energy drinks to find my next shot.
Holy
Cheers.
cow! Cheers! I got to get me some of that stuff. I ain't never even tried it.
Whew.
That'll hide your underwear, huh?
It looks like Wendy was saying Tim was trying to say something.
Yeah, Wendy, I seen your comment about doing something special for Scott. I got something planned for him already that I purchased just to commemorate him.
Heck yeah, Tim. That's awesome, brother.
Ashley, she gets like that every
Scott
time she
is
hears my
just a
voice.
special person in my heart. Y'all know that from the beginning, way back. He literally became my first, he became my unofficial co-host. He was always up there with me. Every time I went live, Scott was one of the first people in. He'd come up, I'd put him next to me. He'd sit there next to me the whole damn night. Scott is an amazing brother. I love that man. There was a lot of people who would be like, oh, kind of like Joy. Joy has snapped on this a few times where she's like, oh, you don't talk about him. That's a Marine. That man has done his time. He does what he wants. He gets to do that. He's earned that. And I've always felt that way too. And I've been proud to know that man since the first day he popped up on my live. And he did become my unofficial co-host. He was like my guy. Like, I'm here. Right now, where Tim's at is where Scott was always at back in the day. Yeah,
Wendy,
you're breaking out that Hellcat. I remember you showing me that.
Hey, Wendy, I'm showing you this right here. This is what I got for Scott's Day. It is a Hellcat
let me go full
Patriot ride. A Patriot ride from my #1 Marine right there. And I will be breaking this ride out next Sunday just to honor Scott.
Oh, I thought you bought it for him.
No. Scott's in
Damn, I
Texas.
thought you said, man, you love him, Scott.
I bought it for me. But
he's like, whoa. I'm not going that far,
Tim
bro.
The reason why I
Scott a big old rod. That's pretty nice of you, Tim. Yeah,
I never, you know what?
Scott's gonna love that thing.
Actually, I'll tell you, Scott probably wouldn't even like it. I can actually say that Scott probably wouldn't even like that. He still cracks jokes about the gator hook I sent him.
It's a pretty heavy rod. He don't fish with them big heavy rods like that. But I say I bought that to honor Scott because I paid a lot of money for that rod, and I wouldn't pay a lot of money for a fishing rod, but for that occasion for Scott, I did.
Yeah. It's because you're normally like just a basic like ugly stick dude, ain't you? Generally speaking, like an ugly stick and some of the basic, like rods that we all like from back in the day. Now we got Duggar breaking out his rod. Look at that bad boy. That's a sexy blue. Blue is my favorite color.
You ought to see. Hey, have you got one of these? Have you got one of these Muddy River rods?
I don't have one. Do you, Mike?
I got to say, I think Uncle Lou makes a pretty rod, but that Muddy River rod is a gorgeous rod.
The best rods I have are sitting right there. The Uncle Lou rods. That's it right there. Them 3 orange rods. And then I got the Okuma rod that Avid gifted me when I went down and met him. That's my best rods. Those 3 Uncle Lou's, I bought 2 and 1 was gifted to me. And then the Okuma, that's a little farther back there. The Avid gave me when I went and met him.
Yeah, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou gave me that rod for Christmas, and Tim.
Nice.
Tim
I remember that.
And he sold me that Muddy River at his cost. So I mean, I got it stupid cheap. I'm not gonna throw him under the bus, but that's the prettiest thing. I can't wait to go offshore with it. Tell you the truth, I don't mind going and catching some catfish, but I can't wait to take them things off the shore and see, let a big redfish push off into that thing, see what's up. Or or they might make good tuna rods too. I'm telling you.
I'm pretty sure that Uncle Lou rod's probably going to be my next purchase.
Yeah, dude, I tell you what, I wouldn't take nothing away from my Uncle Lou rod, but damn it, that Muddy River is a hell of a good looking rod, man.
See, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to and slowly just purchase one at a time and see which ones I like the best.
That's what I was going to do, and I got my money up for my Muddy River rod, and then me and my buddy went down to go fishing. And when he comes and said, no, he handed me half of it back. He said, no, man. He goes, here. He said, use that to go for your gas money. And I go, oh, man, he's good. Chris Flores, that is one good cat, man. And then I called Lou up. I said, okay, Lou, I saved money. I said, let's talk numbers. I want one of them orange rods of yours. And he said, okay, I'll have it in the mail Monday. I said, okay, give me your bank where I sent it to. And he goes, no, you don't understand me. I don't roll like that. And I said, what do you want to check? He goes, no. He goes, you don't understand. Merry Christmas. I said, well, oh man, I got me an Uncle Sandy Lou. He's a Sandy Lou. I love him.
Yeah, you know what?
I love that guy. I will whoop somebody's ass.
You know what I loved about that? He did that for one of my giveaways too. I've had 5 giveaways so far, but Uncle Lou sent me when he was still doing the rattles and all that crap. I know he's gotten away from that a little bit. He's just doing kind of like the rods and whatever now, but when he was still doing the rattles and the beads and the blah 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 and the terminal tackle, he sent me a whole bunch of shit out of the blue and said, and a little nice letter in there saying, this is for your next giveaway. So that's where I was able to do a whole bunch of extra giveaway stuff from Uncle Lou also, with the rattles and beads and bobber stops and whatever, all that terminal tackle stuff. Uncle Lou's a good dude. Yeah. That's why him and Brad Caudill are the only two people ever linked in my descriptions for tackle.
Brad's my hero, bro.
They don't endorse me, they don't endorse me. They don't pay me, none of that. I don't got no discount codes, none of that crap. But I have faith in both of them as being a true American person, putting out good quality product. And I'm just like, hey, if somebody likes a beautiful rod, they're right there. They've been shown on multiple channels. I'm just an extra channel, but hey, it's in my description. If you want a beautiful rod that glows in the dark like that. And Brad Caudill does the sinkers and all that stuff. So his link is always up there because I stand by his product. That's a personal choice of mine. They don't pay me. They don't endorse me. I don't get a cut. I don't have a discount code. I just endorse their products because I have used them and I stand by them. I don't promote no junk. I'll stand by their product 100. So that's why they're always in my description.
When you get Brad's weights, they're so clean. They are so clean.
He's out there with them drills again.
Ricky Bobby, what are you drilling, buddy?
I ain't drilling, buddy. I'm cleaning up my winch so I get it mounted on my boat trailer.
I knew it.
Did he say, what are you drilling, or who are you drilling?
I'm reaming.
Ooh, that would be kind of rough on the roid there.
I don't know. I did hear him say something about a winch.
Yeah.
I did hear him say something about a winch, so he's got something going on there.
Yeah.
He's putting that winch on there, and he's going to run it off of solar panels. See, I'm paying attention, Ricky Bobby.
There you go.
Hey, Kevin Fishes, what's going on?
Jefferson. Kevin holding a big old fish in that picture.
How is everybody tonight?
He looks like he's about to trim his beard with that thing. He's like holding it up here like,
Yeah,
I'm about to trim
go
it.
hit
I'm about
it.
to trim it.
Nah.
Hey, how you doing tonight?
He'd be snatching it out of there. What it do?
Yeah.
He wouldn't trim it.
He said, he ain't been at
Yeah.
Applebee's that long tonight.
I'd pay a nickel to see that.
Oh, snap. We got
Hey,
grilling and chilling with Mojo. We got grilling and chilling with Mojo in the house, too. What's going on, brother?
Hey, Ricky.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah.
And there's
I
my
did
all-time
my
hero,
1-800
Catfish
Rent-A-Fish
Cameron in the
commercials on
house.
Abbott tonight.
Yeah.
There's old Ricky Bobby right there. Ding, ding,
All
ding,
right.
ding, ding, ding.
If y'all are not subscribed to Catfish Cameron, that's a catfish catching little rascal.
I'll have to see it.
Catfish Cameron,
Yeah.
he can catch him.
Catfish Cameron's an awesome
He catches
supporter of
everything.
so many
He
people,
catches
too.
everything New Mexico has to offer.
Who's that?
Oh, so
Flores?
he's up there with you in New
No,
Mexico?
that
Now, I
that's,
know Catfish Cameron.
Chris
I
is
knew
down
he was a
there
cool
at
cat, but I
Elephant
didn't
View.
know he was up there with you.
Yeah, he's really close, man. We were gonna go fishing over there at Cochise Lake, and the wind come up on us, and it's been nasty ever since, man. It's big snow right after that. That wind was blowing in that storm. That's what that was going on about. But yeah, he'll get out there and catch trout, channel cat. He ain't scared. He'll travel around. But yeah, I've been down to Elephant
Oh,
View.
no.
I met
Catfish
Chris
Cameron's an
Flores.
awesome person. I just didn't know he was close to you.
He lives
I
in
didn't know that's where he
Albuquerque,
was
dude. He's
from.
an hour away. He's a little over an hour away. We
Sweet.
meet at Cochise.
Man, he
30
should be
minutes
sitting
apiece.
next to you smoking a blunt with you right now.
That's because he's a wuss. I told him I live in Pecos. He ain't loaded
Y'all
up.
should be cheers in a little glass bowl
I don't know
together.
why he ain't got in his little van and come see my fat ass. I mean, I got my feelings hurt about that. I want him to come
Shit,
over
if
here
I
and
was
hang
an
out.
hour away from you, me and you would be sitting in the kitchen together right now. He'd be like,
We
get the fuck
getting
away from the
high
microphone.
as fuck. We be drinking cold beers.
All right, check this out, Tim. River Rat says, do a North Carolina one. And I bet you would actually get a lot of people because that's that Santee Cooper area.
Hold on, Mike.
You
Hold
could
on, Mike. Hold
easily
on,
get
Mike.
a bunch of people. Oh,
Hold
you
on,
got
Mike.
one? You got one?
He's saying do a North Carolina one. Written out already, baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, hold on. Let me go full screen. Break it
Here
out.
we go.
Let me act like
Here
I
we
gotta go pee. Hey, I gotta go take a parking meter break. I'll be right back. I'm not
All
really
right.
leaving. I want to hear it.
Newsflash. Paul Maddow Katz shakes John Parker's hand at the Golden Whiskers. Smooth move, John. Sorry about your luck, Kevin. This newsflash was brought to you by 1-800 Rent-A-Fish. If you got a live show, a 1v1, or a tournament coming up, call 1-800 Rent-A-Fish for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsement. John Parker says, I head the Mondo Hondo division of 1-800 Rent-A-Fish. Jesse Harmon says, cousin, what's that number? Jesse, what do you need the number for? You still can't fish worth a lick. Backlash Fishing says, even with a backlash reel, I can still catch 1-800 Rent-A-Fish fish. Dieter Melhorn says, to get the skunk out of the boat, I call 1-800 Rent-A-Fish, no doubt. River Rat 3030 says, after my surgery, I was rusty. So I called 1-800 Rent-A-Fish to get back into catfish fighting form. That's 1-800 Rent-A-Fish for all your fishing and therapy needs. And now, back to your program.
Tim, you got away with words,
Did you
bro.
hear that?
That was good, Tim.
He said River Rat 3030 in there as well.
Yeah.
Good shit, Tim.
Good job.
River Rat 3030 is somebody newer on the scene, and you got them in your commercial.
Oh, you know what?
That's freaking awesome, brother.
Here's what I
That's awesome.
Here's what I do. I pick out 5 people, and it's not always the 5 biggest names of whatever the area is, because what I like to try to do is pick some big names and some little names. That way I can put them little
Yeah.
names on the same plane with the big names and give them a little shout out.
There you go.
Just a
Yeah.
little something for them.
That's
you
what
know?
I actually used to do too. I used to, when I first started doing this let me try to help people thing, it was the same thing. It was like sometimes it was people who nobody heard of. Even though they were in chats all the time, nobody actually heard of them doing anything. And I was promoting them. I used to have if you look way, way, way back in some of my early lives, it'll literally be titled Helping 5 New Channels. Because I was trying to help 5 new people that, even though they were supporters, nobody hardly technically supposedly knew of them and they weren't doing much. But I was trying to promote them and help them and push them to do things. And a lot of them eventually did. So I'm happy about that. But
Well, see-
yeah, so that's what you do. You're like, yeah, you don't want to just be like, oh, Muddy River this and Catfish Dave this and whatever. No, you want to say Catfish Dog this and Hog Leg Catfishing that and Mike's Fishing Home this. You want to bring out the small channel.
Well, see, I've
those,
even got a couple channels
shout
out here.
outs because it's awesome. We're used
I've got a couple channels. I've got a couple
supporters.
channels
People
on
like
here,
me,
but
I'm a small channel.
I got a
small
couple.
channel. Jugger's a small channel. Catfish Dog is a small channel. Whisker Dreams is a small channel. But you know what we bring? Fun, entertainment, and laughs. And we always have a good time generally. And it's about getting those people to become maybe later a big channel. But if not,
See,
at
that's
least
what I'm
you're always
talking
going to
about.
have fun when you go there.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike. See, I've got a couple people on this list of my commercials that have no content on their channel. What I'm trying to do is get them to do some content and get going. Giddy up.
Right. Yeah, you get it, brother. You're like me when I first came out here. You get it. You get it.
I'm helping. I'm pushing.
I love it, brother. It
I'm
makes
pushing.
sense.
Look, I'm pushing new people and having fun at the same time.
Hell yes. Yes.
Can't
That's it right there. That's it. That's the game. That's the game. If you're just wanting to have fun and you understand what it's supposed to be about, that's it right there. That's it.
Oh,
Well, I'm going to go
There
pay
were
the parking
literally
meter.
people that I pushed out here that had no content ever, even though they had been here like 5 years before me, and they ended up deciding to put out content and come up on lives here and then do their own lives afterwards. That's what it's about. Because that next person that you inspire, that next person you inspire might become the next big channel. You never know.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go pay the parking meter. Ricky Bobby, don't go too far away. James River edition's coming up next.
all right.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. I got something funny. Can you go pay the parking meter and read your commercial at the same time?
I bet you get good sound effects.
Well,
Who
here's
does
the
the
thing. Here's the
commercial
thing.
when
I probably
he's paying
couldn't
a
hold the
parking
paper.
meter?
I probably couldn't hold the paper one-handed, so I better go do that first.
Oh, well, here we go.
Well, no, because you have to mute your mic when you're peeing,
Yeah.
like I do.
Yeah. Not unless you're
I
doing
don't
one
want to hear
about
you going,
waterfalls.
1-800-RENT-A. It's called 1-800-RENT-A-FISH, not 1-800-RENT-A-PISS.
they ought to name a beer Rent-A-Pee.
Yeah.
I just made Ricky Bobby lose his shit again over there. I love that.
Lord.
I love that.
Copyright that. Rent-A-Pee.
1-800 rent a piss instead of rent a piss.
It's
Right.
Rent-A-Piss, yes. I hereby copyright that too.
I want to drink
Oh,
to
yeah.
Use it or there
I
will
love
be
you guys.
litigation. And have you know, I am a YouTube pretend lawyer.
The lawyers are coming out of the woodwork. Hey, Cricket, what's going on?
Oh yeah,
She
they
said,
will.
Lord have mercy, what did I walk into? Hey, it's Mike's Fishing Home. You know what you were getting into when you click the link.
There you go.
Man, it's cold out that
As
backyard.
soon
And I'm
as
gonna
you
leave it
click
at
the
that.
link that said Mike's Fishing Home, you knew what you were walking into.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's see what he says about me. Come on.
All right, here we go.
he's
Here we
got
go.
his next commercial ready. I see him shaking the paper.
He's doing
He's got his
commercial.
next commercial ready.
Here we
Bring it
go.
up, brother.
News flash. Whisker Dream shakes John Parker's hand at CatCon. Ricky Bobby, what was you thinking, bro? This news flash been brought to you by 1-800-RENTAFISH. If you got a live show, a 1v1, or a tournament, call 1-800-RENTAFISH for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsements. Fishing Fever says, the fishing was slow and the eagle landed in the tree and told me, you better call 1-800-RENTAFISH. Team Snag and Whisker says, 1-800-RENTAFISH always provides for our many, many, many sports. Fish on Ed Evans says, if I'm driving all the way to the James River, I'm calling 1-800-RENTAFISH ahead of time.
Don't need
Stan
it.
3 says, what's that number? That's 1-800-RENTAFISH, Stan 3. 2 Stan says, I'll take the $222 package. That's 2 channel cat, 2 blue cats, and 2 flatties.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. This just in. 2 Stans has joined the 1-800-RENTAFISH family as head of the 1-800-RENTAFISH bait division. So that's 1-800-RENTAFISH for all your fishing and bait needs. And now, back to your program.
Good job, Tim.
That's the 222.
Ooh, deuces,
That was a
everybody.
good one.
And I always say, by the
And
way,
I gotta say, much love and respect and deuces up to Stan, because I know
And Stan
he
3.
still hangs out occasionally. One day I said something into my community tab and he responded. So my brother, 2 Stans, who just like me, I hope he gets that.
Are
Like
you
the
saying the
reason I
mayor
do
done
this
got
shit, it
mayor
ain't
done got
because of you,
uppity?
it's because I'm like you. Like those 2 fingers actually that's
Yeah,
that's a thing.
That's his calling card.
yep.
Yeah.
We,
And I'm
hey,
not talking about the 222. I'm just saying
No.
that's like me. Like I'm always
Dude,
like every time I
dude.
start a video, every time I do a live, every time I do anything, I'm like, hey, what's up, good people? And I shake them 2 fingers. Like that's a sign of 2 people just like, hey, what up? Like deuces, deuces. We get it. Real people get it. So but yeah, one day he just happened to randomly, I ain't seen that brother for like months. And he randomly popped up in my community tab on one of my one of my posts and commented. So I thanked him and I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I appreciate that, Stan.
He's a tall man.
And I still share him when I can on because he does that,
Yeah, he's
that
a big old
fishing
boy.
show
He pulled a lot
in the
of
morning, but I'm at work. And when I can and I'm not busy, I happen to see it. I'm like, oh shit, let me go share that real quick because I love 2 Sands.
Yeah.
And his show.
I told him that
Just like Eric B
1-800-RENTAFISH
and Avid Fisherman, Eric B, there's a few other people out there. I just like if I got time, I gotta share it. Even if I can't be there, I want to share it just in case.
Yeah. That's for the baby.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe how cold it is out here.
It is cold.
It's 27 degrees now.
You had old Mountain Dew.
My toes are numb.
This is a throwback right here.
I got this heater
With the real sugar, this is the throwback with the real sugar in it.
Yeah, right on.
Ooh, I got one of those jars in the refrigerator too. I'm afraid to get it out.
I knew you was gonna go get that jar. I knew you was.
He got that moonshine.
You know he's big Mississippi. I started singing it. He got the real Mountain Dew. It make you.
I want a couple of them jars.
It'll lay you on the
gonna-
road like a big old
I'm-
BatchBug at good old mountain.
They give you heartburn.
George Jones, man. I like those Georges. Go on puke on channel. Yeah, that'd be cool.
What?
Hey,
Nah,
I tell you what, Ricky Bobby, about 4 or 5 more shots of that Mountain Dew, you'll be putting them truck nuts on the back of that trailer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dan
How
wants to
far are
see
you
some truck
from-
nuts up there.
You already made a mount for that winch or what?
We're gonna use the one that's on the boat. You know where your hand crank goes?
Fish in the Mid-South says, Ashley, if you like old things, hi, I'm Mike. No, I'm
Yeah,
older
I
than you.
understand that. You're gonna have to
But
beef
we're
up
going to
little
run
bit,
how we're going to run it is we're going to put, right, you got your, you pull your boat up over your roller, right?
Right, Crod.
All right. And a lot of times you have trouble getting that eye up over your roller. But what we're going to do is, the way we're going to mount the winch is above the eye, on your bracket for your hand crank and everything. We're going to put a pulley in the top. So when that cable comes down and hooks to that eye, your tow eye on the boat, it's
Lift it
actually
up.
going to pick the nose of the front of the
Lift it
boat
yeah.
up.
Makes
Raise
sense.
the nose up.
Yeah.
Did you
And
just say I'm going to put a pole in the top
no, I'm going to put a pulley.
or the bottom?
A pulley.
That's Southern for
I'm
pulley.
being a smart ass.
Yeah.
I'm being a smart ass.
Is
No,
it
Think
it
about
was-
it. You're going
it
to
was
put
an
a pole in
attempt
the
at being a
top
smart
or the
ass.
bottom.
Yeah.
Come on.
we're gonna put a pole somewhere, Mike.
So you're just going to help raise that front end to get that V right into that wheel.
Right.
Yeah, I get you.
Right.
That way, if you miss it, you raise it up. You can always move it over a little bit.
Right.
Right
Do
in.
you have guide poles on your trailer?
No, I got double bunks on the trailer.
Oh shit!
That
That makes it easy.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm
No, I
trying to
don't
be
use-
sexy, and they're talking about
They're
serious
fine
shit
with
over here.
Yeah, I just use double guides. Double bunks. Per se,
I love you guys. I do. I appreciate y'all. I love you.
I
But yeah,
think
I
I'm
was
gonna
trying
go
to be
back and buy
funny.
my
I
boat
was like,
back.
this is gonna
No, are
stick
you?
a pole in her bottom.
Yeah.
I sold it to the guy for $5 G's. And he said I could buy it back for $1,500.
Well, you ought to go
I
get
gotta go
it.
get it, dude, because I know what it is. It's got a crate. It's got a crate motor, a little 3.0 Mercruiser. He
Yeah.
has never took that boat out one time, not one time.
Well, that ain't good on it.
But check this out, it gets better. He redid the floor.
Oh, did it have a soft spot in it?
No, not really. He's one of them guys that he don't want to have to mess with it later.
Right.
That's his explanation. Yeah, he got it done, but then he never
Hey.
took it out. I could
Yeah.
literally go back and buy that thing for a third of what I sold it to him for, and put it
Well.
back out here in my yard. Dude, it's a 71 Starcraft Beach Islander, 22 foot.
Yeah, mine's
It's-
18-foot Starcraft.
Yeah, I love that
70,
boat. All
76
aluminum
model.
cuddy cab.
Yeah,
Mine's a 71. I love that
Yeah.
thing, dude.
Oh yeah, that's when they were actually built. Boats was
Yeah,
built
it's
pretty
all
good.
aluminum. All
Yeah.
aluminum. I got a
Yeah.
four-wheel trailer, double axle trailer.
Right.
It's light, dude. It's light for such a big old boat.
Yeah, the only
it is all
thing heavy
aluminum.
on mine is the motor.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Is that 85 Evinrude.
And this
you know-
is an outdrive. It's got an Alpha 1 outdrive on it. So, and it was
Okay,
brand
that's
new.
a good one.
Oh, it runs like a champ. The only thing I would do different on that is I would replace the throttles. I'd love to replace the throttle cables, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
And-
get all that
and it-
back in time.
Yeah, and put a really good saltwater trolling motor on it, you know, and them I ones, you know, that are
Yeah, iPilot.
lockdown
Yeah,
motors.
I have an iPilot on mine.
Yeah, and I want a saltwater because they just made tougher, you know what I mean, than the fresh water.
Right. You know, you got that option. If you go fish saltwater, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have when you get done, you don't have to rinse everything off.
And you can usually hook them up a lot easier to your radar, your sonar, or your whatever, your GPS or whatever. And you can just, you know, you can go if you're catching fish along a certain deal there on the drift, you can find that same drift again. I love drift fishing, dude. I mean, I've sat there and watched somebody say the other night in Sandy Cooper that he invented drift fishing. I've been drift fishing since I was a kid.
Yeah,
you know, I mean that's the best way to catch them.
Yeah, when you didn't have an anchor.
Well, it wasn't that we didn't have sonars. You had to go look for them.
Right.
How you know you're in fish when they start biting?
When they start biting, exactly.
That's when you drop the anchor and stick for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you put it in, don't throw it.
That's what she said.
I was gonna say that sounds pretty fucking naughty.
Yeah. Don't throw it in there.
Don't throw it in there, baby. Slow.
My lady is texting me. She says she just got in the house, so I'm probably gonna head out of here in a minute. I dropped the link just in case Wendy wants to come up and run anything. If not, I might be out of here soon.
Yeah,
it only depends. It depends.
If
she texts me again, then I'll go in there. But if she don't, then I'll chill and sit here for a little bit longer. Mike, did you see my comment on your eyeballs frozen? Yeah, it kind of sucks out here. It's cold. No, I didn't see your comment. Let me scroll back. Huckleberry, I said hello to. CFM was talking. Blah, blah, blah. Simo Outdoors, hello. Scroll back. Wendy, scroll back. No, I'm scrolling through 100 comments right here. I'm not seeing nothing from you yet about my frozen eyeballs. But yeah, they are kind of getting frozen. It's cold out here. Let's see. I'm trying to understand y'all's random 99% of the time, but I am blind, police girl. Yeah, that's not the one about the frozen eyeballs. Scroll.
I bet it is.
Scroll. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing anything about. You know, StreamYard sucks.
I imagine you probably
I
froze
have
up
a heater thing right here, Wendy. Look, I have this thanks to y'all. This is the heater I bought because of the memberships and shit. I bought me this heater.
But yet it's not on. But yet it's not on.
It's not on.
But it's not keeping me like my feet are freezing. My ass is freezing. I'm kind of like, ooh, it's chilly. But it's at least keeping my, like, this side of my face is hot as fuck. It feels like I'm muff diving. This shit's warm over here. But the other side is freezing. The other side over here is freezing ass.
That's the best ear.
My lady did text. She's almost home, so I might have to go in there in a minute if she texts me again. But
she made it on site.
Duggar, hey, I'm sorry, Duggar. I interrupted when I started seeing those questions.
I just want to say goodbye to everybody.
Sorry, Duggar.
Tim,
I love you, brother.
All the chat. God bless each and every one of you. I wish I could just hug all of y'all, tell you how much I love you. Y'all take care of your little bitty self, Mike.
Yeah.
Toodly doos.
Alrighty ho.
I love you, brother.
Mr. Duggar.
Howdy ho.
Yeah. He gone.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
He beat
I was up. He's kind of like Tim when Tim does his howdy ho, and then he's out. That's what Duggar does too. He says, "Take care of your little bitty selves, everybody. Remember, blah blah blah. This now, like," and then he's like, "Boop." He's done.
Yeah.
he keeps his goodbye to the same thing I normally do too. When I'm like, hey, I love you guys. Thanks everybody that came up in chat. Thanks everybody that was on panel. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, boop.
Go. Yeah, Tim, you've done a very good job of narration of these 1-800 Rent-A-Fish commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
he took
you,
Brokeback Bob's thing to a whole different level. They are hilarious.
yes.
And he's got a great personality to do it.
Yes.
Because if the personality doesn't work, it wouldn't work. So your personality for these commercials just make it work. It makes it work like big time.
And it's funny. It's kind of pretty easy to do because a lot of it writes itself. If you listen long enough and watch long enough, a lot of it writes itself.
Sure.
I'm constantly with a pen in my hand going, oh, what did that say? Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah.
Right. This person from here and that person from here. And then you put it into the basic format that you've already set up.
Yep.
Yeah, it always works. You could take 5 people's names from anywhere in the world and make it work. That's what. And then your personality comes through in the commercial. So that's what makes it fully work.
I just have so much fun doing them that, that helps. So,
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Enjoy them. I enjoy it.
Yeah, they're awesome. Every single one you've done so far is
now. Is he going to be doing commercials?
Awesome.
Is he going to be doing the commercials in between their, in our Daisy Do tournaments?
You know what? We do need a Daisy Do commercial.
Yeah, too. There you go, Tim.
We need a Daisy Do commercial.
I got to figure that one out.
Well, when we go to
intermission. You know who's going to be mentioned in the Daisy Do commercial? Catfish Dog. Because he's in it.
Yeah.
He's got to mention himself if he does a Daisy Do commercial.
Yes,
he's got to be like, the Catfish Dog gives it 5 paws up or something like that.
and a wag of the tail. 5 paws up and a wag of the tail.
And 2 wags of the tail. I mean, come on.
Hey, looky here. I got one more I want to do. I wrote this one special.
Right.
It is the Tennessee River one, but I had made a couple after some.
Acid Brady reminds us, no nutsacks and butt cracks.
We got you, Ash.
Okay, so here we go.
All right.
News flash. Fasizzle shakes John Parker's hand at CatCon.
Fasizzle. Yeah.
I have a hard time with that name, boy.
Fasizzle.
Rookie mistake. Good luck with that. This news flash has been brought to you by 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. You got a live show, you got a 1v1, you got a tournament coming up. Call 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsements. Yeah. Bobcat says, all my monsters are from 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Trophy Seekers Outdoor Woody says, what's that number? And Daryl says, Woody, we don't need that number, as he's off dialing the number.
Yeah.
Pontoon Jody says, I use 1-800-RENT-A-FISH cooking ingredients in all my Jell-O recipes. Cool Cats James says, curse 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. John, how's it going? Stephen Douglas says, what? Stephen Douglas. He don't need 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. He's frickin' Stephen Douglas.
So he is the fish.
From the 1-800-RENT-A-FISH family and your catfishing community, get well soon, Stephen. We want to see you back out on the water. Much love.
Good.
That's 1-800-RENT-A-FISH for all your fishing needs.
Good job. Way to throw that in there.
See that?
But I got one thing. I got one thing to say. I'm gonna go full screen to say it because I got a hat on.
Yeah.
You better not mess up Fish Shizzle's name over here. Fish Shizzle.
Yeah.
I have such a hard time saying that. It just twists my tongue.
All you gotta do is say fish. Look,
sizzle.
Think of fish and sizzle. Fish Shizzle.
Fish Shizzle.
Or think of Snoop Dogg like full shizzle, my nizzle. So it's Fish Izzle.
Hey, he's I like him.
Fish
I like
is
his, I like his, I like his channel and I like his content, so that's why he got in there. I mean,
I know. I just had to crack
he's
up.
one
I
of those
heard,
guys.
you struggling with the fish shizzle, so I had to come
Yeah,
talk shit since I got to that.
yeah.
he's one of those guys that has, about 350 followers right now, and he's coming up. So, I wanted to put him in there because he's gonna make a name for
Yeah,
himself.
he's a good dude. He was the one that took Big Mike out on the boat. If I don't know if you was there that night, but the night that Sandy Toes put up $100 and Drew and Wendy put up some money and some other people put up some money, Fish Shizzle was the one that took Big Mike out on the boat, and they are the one that caught the fish that won all that money that night. It was not a pre-planned thing. We were up there. I was doing one of my random lives, just like now. I might as well have been doing my live like I'm doing right now. But we had 3 people who ended up being out on the water fishing. And all of a sudden, Sandy Toe said, I'm bored. I'll put up $100 to the first person who catches a fish above 5 pounds. And then all of a sudden, Wendy and Drew put up some money towards it. Johnny Small Pepper put up some money towards it. Like, it just blew up all of a sudden out of the blue, and it became like $150 or $170 or something like that. All of a sudden, Pontoon Jody started re-throwing all her baits. She tried to get all her baits pressing and throwing out there. I think Local 252 and Southern Wild Fin was up here that night, and they started re-throwing all their baits. Big Mike and Fish Shizzle got their baits back out there, and they're the ones who won. Fish Shizzle and Big Mike. Well, technically Big Mike. Big Mike caught the fish, but he was on Fish Shizzle's boat that night when it happened. No tournament, no planned thing, just a random ass night, as always. And Big Mike ended up winning like $100 and some odd dollars that night. I even did a video about it later. But it was fun as shit, Wendy. As a matter of fact, Wendy and Drew, I remember y'all put some money towards that too.
Pontoon Jody and James was on his boat 2 weeks ago on our Friday night show.
Yeah, on Fish Shizzle's boat, yeah.
James caught him a nice big
Teresa,
blue.
what's going on? Nephew, hey, Austin.
Austin, how's it going, brother?
Austin had to bring up the tank thumb, so let me show it to him real quick. And Teresa, what's going on, girl? Hello. But yeah, I will be getting out of here in a second because my lady has texted me twice, and I saw one of the texts. I can't see it all, but I saw one that said, I'm home. So I'll be going in the house in a little bit to see what's going on.
That's fine.
Chill out with her for a minute. So if anybody else is in here right now and they're going to go live soon, feel free to put the link out there. Especially Wendy, she usually knows who's going live. But I mean, if Michelle's going live, or Jan, or Wendy, or anybody in here, hell, Teresa, anybody going live in a minute, feel free to get your links out there. And that is multiple links. If 5 people are in here that are going to go live soon, feel free to drop all your links, and people will come where they come. So. But I personally am going to get out of here in a little bit. Let's see, what time is it? 11. It's 11:07 now. I'm probably going to go at 11:15 so I can go find out how my lady's trip went. She's been in Wisconsin dealing with stuff she's dealing with. She took the kids with her the whole time. Not only did I work my ass off at work, I also had to take care of the dog and the bearded dragon. So I've been going through my own thing, and that's why I appreciate you guys hanging out with here the last few nights. You guys coming up here and hanging out with me while I'm home alone after dealing with work and the pets. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, let me ask you, Mike, how did that little plan go Saturday? How did that little plan that you had go Saturday?
It was bad, but it was not as terrible as it could have been. I guarantee you, it was bad, in my opinion, and many other people's ideas, but it definitely could have been way worse.
Did you get your point across? Or did you get your point across in a bad way?
I got my point across as far as I did not step up to help out when things were bad in the moments that they were bad. So I obviously got my point across as far as, I'm just going to sit here and do me. I'm not fucking with you. I'm sick of stepping up and doing this extra. So, but the only reason it probably did not come across harder in their minds is it technically did not go as crazy as it could have. Like our second 50 top actually only ended up being 30. So that's almost half the party. Instead of being 50, it was 30.
Right.
So that kind of helped. Our 12 top and our 20 top that was on the books actually canceled. So that lightened the load of the night. It was still a crazy busy night. And I was still there almost 11 hours. But instead of doing 500 people in 4 hours, we probably only did 300 people. So it was almost half the amount of people we expected. And it might have been because it was 17 degrees and a lot of people started canceling shit. So it was still bad. It was not as bad as we expected. But because it was not as bad as we expected, I didn't actually get to have that moment where I looked that fucker dead in his eye and be like, yeah, you want me? Give me that money. I still might next week, though. I'm telling you, we have a meeting coming up, and we haven't even had our schedule yet. Today is Sunday. It's the last day of the week. We're supposed to have our schedule on Friday. We still don't even have a schedule for next week yet. That's how far behind this manager is because we just lost 5 cooks in 3 weeks. So he supposedly doesn't have time to make a schedule. That's the most basic manager thing to do is make a schedule. Fuck off.
How you know when you go? How you know when who's going to work when? I mean, you just everybody show up,
right? Well, you only have a certain amount of people. You just take them and put them where you want to, supposedly, and then see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, if he tries to schedule me on the line every single day, open to close next week like he did this week, I'm gonna tell him, no, you did not confirm that with me. And if you want me to do that, I need that raise. If not, consider this my 2-week notice, and I'll go ahead and work your stupid schedule. I'm gonna get mine because I'm due. Fuck that, I'm due. If they don't pay me what I asked for, and they try to put me back on that line 6 days a week again, that's it. Give me my money, or I'm out of here next, and you can have all kinds of fun trying to find somebody to fill those hours because you're going to be down to 2 cooks. So yeah. Anyways, I love you guys. I appreciate it, and thanks for asking, Tim. It was a crazy weekend. It sucked, but it did suck, but it did not suck as bad as it could have. So that's one positive thing. We did do, tens of thousands of dollars each day, but it could have been way, way worse than it was. So it was bearable. We got through it. It was a struggle, but we got through it because we always do, because there's just a couple of us that are strong enough to get through it. So anyways, I just want to do your hidey ho first, and then I'll do my goodbye. Like I'm gonna get out of here. So Tim, I love you, brother. I can't wait to see you. It's like a week away. It's like a week away, man. We're gonna hook up.
Mike, see you. Everybody in chat.
Hi. Yeah, brother.
Mike, you be good now. I'll see you on Sunday.
Yep, I will see you, sir. I'm off. I'm off.
I will call you on the phone when I get in town, and we'll hook up.
All right, brother.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll help you find out. I hope that weather is good that day because tonight
I do.
it sucks. The last few days it sucked. I hope that weather is kicking it that
Well,
day.
it's supposed to warm up
See you later,
towards the end
brother.
of next week, so we'll see. All
No
right.
matter what, we're gonna have fun. No matter what, we're
Yep.
gonna have fun.
Yep. All right. Later.
See you, brother. All right, and if anybody hasn't, I'm sorry, I was just talking to Tim there and not paying attention to chat. So if anybody has not yet and they are going live, get them links out there. But I am going to do my typical goodbye here, and it may sound generic, it may sound canned because I always say it, but I really do mean it. Every single person who came into this chat room tonight, if they hung out all night since I went live and they came in near first and they're still here, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Those who could only come by and drop a hello real quick and say hi and maybe hopefully drop the like and had to leave, thank you. I appreciate you. Everybody that was on panel and took time to hang out and chit chat and talk shit with us, thank you. I love you guys in all aspects of the time we spend together. I really do. I appreciate you. If anybody out there is going live, get that link out right now. If you have not yet, you got like 2 minutes. Well, 1 minute. Who's going live next? I'm seeing everybody say good night and thank you, thank you. Good night to you as well. I hope you have a great night. But I'm not seeing any links drop yet. Anybody going live next? Yeah, I just scrolled back there like 20 comments. I'm not seeing any links yet so far. So, anyways, all those taking off. Good night. I love you. Hey, Ziz, please, what's going on, brother? But yeah, drop your link if you're going live next. Because I'm not going to end my feed. I'm going to light the fire pit in a minute because I have 217 Rebel pins at the top. Now, me myself personally, I'm not over there on his lives yet, trying to run up his hours. I am going to try to get him some subscribers tonight, but right now I'm actually running a favor for Eileen. Eileen told me Trish is getting very close on her hours, so my computer is running Trish, so I can't run his yet, but I do have him pinned, so I'm gonna light the fire pit and leave my shit running on the fire pit. But if any of you guys are going live, go out there, get them links out. Oh, it looks like Wendy says she might, maybe. I saw a not set up though. I love you more, Mike. Oh, thanks, Austin. Wendy says she might. All right, there we go. Yeah, there you go. Wendy might be popping up in a minute, y'all. Pay attention. Check out Wendy. That's awesome, Wendy. You late night owls, take it easy. I love you. And I wish, trust me, I wish I could come hang out late nights. Even way back with Hogleg, when he first took over my late night feed, because I used to be a late night guy, and I started getting to that point where I'm like, I can't do this no more. I couldn't do the late night. So he goes live out to me, and I just can't. When I get to leave here, I'm like, I'm passed out like 20 minutes later. So I'm sorry that I missed the late night feeds. Trust me, I wish I could, but I'm an old man. Anyways, all right, love you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and let me get out my Black Diamond Outdoors ladder so I can light the fire pit. You guys go have fun wherever you're gonna go have fun at. Enjoy yourselves. I love you. I will see you when I can. But since I have 217 pinned up, I'm gonna go ahead and break out my Team Black Diamond Outdoor and light that fire pit. So let me get over here. Thanks again, everybody. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, guys. You helped me so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm gonna light this fire pit up so that some of those Japanese, Korean, and whoops, kick on my tripod. Japanese, Filipino, and Korean channels and stuff that come in overnight, they might see his link and check them out. So, I gotta go up here for there it is. Loop. I think that's what Wendy forgets sometimes. Oh, by the way, you did do good, Wendy, a few nights back. When you popped up here and took over, I noticed after you left, the fire pit actually ran the whole fucking night afterwards. So you did good on that. I almost forgot myself to hit the loop button first. So, anyways, all right, here we go. I love you guys. Mike's Fishing Home is signing out. It's official. I'm lighting the Team Black Diamond. Sorry, I wanted to turn it over because it was like upside down. Team Black Diamond. My man Rob. I appreciate this a lot, Roddy. Here we go. This fire pit is brought to you by Team Black Diamond Outdoors and 217 Rebel Outdoors, because that's who's pinned up tonight. So, love you guys. See you later. Boom. Fire pit. Well, I gotta tell you, I can't wait to get a new fire pit this year. I'm gonna get a new screen capture at a fire pit. This one sucks. It's okay, but it's not as good as it could be, and it loops too quick. Anyways, good night, y'all. But yeah, I'm gonna get a new fire pit photo this year or video. See ya. Have a great night, everybody. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out this evening. We hit up near 40 at one time. We had a lot of great panel, a lot of great chat. Appreciate y'all. See you later. Have a great night. I'm out. I'm going to bed right now.